Okay, I am live. I am not sure if anyone is there, but I see 5 likes on the stream even before it got started. I'm not sure why. Anyways, today I will watch some replays of mine. I've selected randomly some old replays. I do not remember the games. Hopefully they will be good. At least try to select something with somewhat good players in the replay files, so hopefully it will be fun. I always enjoy watching my older games, especially those which are older than 5 years. Hits right in the feelings. Let me know if the sound is fine, if the video stream is fine. Some feedback in chat would be helpful. YouTube tells me that the audio quality might suffer. I'm not sure why lately it shows me that. I hope it's good. Anyway, getting started with the first game for today's stream. This one I played in 1 sec. I need to open one thing. This one I played in March 2011 versus Chaos Mass. A very old player maining Chaos and Eldar. On Battle Marshes he plays Chaos. I do play Necrons in the lower position of the map. A recognizable color scheme, yeah, even 11 years ago I used this one. A very lovely color scheme, and everyone back then was smurfing for some reason, creating new accounts every 20, 30 to 50 games, like a really annoying thing. And I also used to have a lot of Smurf account names, so you'll see different nicknames all over in all the games, I guess, something different. But I will tell who are the players. I know most of them. I complain a bit about the Smurfs. Kinda annoying indeed. Expecting some heavy aggression from Chaos Mass early, so I build a turret also earlier than I usually would. He starts without a generator, 1 squad of Chaos Marines already in my base almost. Complaining a lot. Chaos Mass probably getting annoyed. Okay, he also brings the raptors. Overlooks my turret for a bit and loses a Chaos Marine here. My Necron warriors are also out and the turret is up. Basically a Chaos harass countered. Pretty much expected such kind of harass, I guess. Got prepared. Well, we played a lot back then. Not so many players were playing back then at high level in 1v1s, so a lot of 1v1s will be the same players fighting each other over and over again. I guess I played against Chaos Mass a lot. I pretty much knew what to expect. Not in a very good position here at the start. I lose a point to Chaos. I was not even able to decap. Raptors and Chaos Marines staying in the light cover. Good moving here from Chaos Mass. They receive less damage in range from the Necron warriors if they sit there. Plus he outranges the tower here. He suicides a squad of cultists now. Chaos Lord is out also. Still no generator from Chaos. He focuses on map control and early game aggression. I guess he will start building stuff once he's took all the points, and he won't even allow me to take my own points. Look at that. He took 1 point and does not allow me to take this point and this point. I cannot do that yet. I'm focusing also on economy, trading economy with my opponent. Difficult for me. Necron Lord is up. The Chaos Lord is coming also. Now with the Chaos Lord and 2 Necron Warrior squads, I barely reinforced them. Almost no reinforce at all. The Lord will follow the Chaos Marines. Chaos Lord and Raptors will kill my Scarabs, and they want to destroy the turret. I have a ton of Scarabs at home, however, prepared to repair. A very greedy move in here from Chaos Mass. He tried to take it down and failed. I lost a lot of Raptors and loses now HP from the Chaos Lords. Meanwhile, the Necron Lords keeps this Chaos Marine squad a bit reinforced, busy. Another second squad of Chaos Marines incoming. 1 generator has been placed by Chaos. Also took a relic, controls one of my points, and I will slowly fight him back. I also built the Forbidden Archive in tier 1 and added the lightning field on the Necron Lord. Now I can defeat that Chaos Lord in 1v1 with the Lord. Decided to fight with him in the woods. Chaos Mass sees the lightning field, slows down my Necron Lord a bit and retreats. I don't want that Chaos Lord shooting at me in range. I even tried to build a turret here. A weird decision. Good job in here by Chaos Mass. He knows how to use the Chaos Lord in range. When the Necron Lord has the lightning field, you only must fight him in range. Preferably with as many ranged squads as possible. Drop his HP to red or even kill him. Loses a few more marines in here. I guess he can afford that. He's got squads all over the map, controlling most of the points. 104 to 10 economy, the armory is up, goes for the plasma pistols and the swords. I'm also getting the phase shift. Finished my turret here. I need to take down that point faster from Chaos. Losing a ton of HP on the Lords under heavy fire from Chaos. And going tier 2 on a plus 90 economy. I guess we've got about the same economy at this point. Very good for both. I'm losing the Necron Lord in the meantime. I need a new one. I don't even order it ASAP, although I could have done so. A mistake, obviously, from me. I only do order the Necron Lord now. If you order it during the tier 2 transition, he costs 50 power less. Getting the phylactery. And we'll remove the archive. Building 2 more turrets in the base. I am in danger. And Chaos Mass will pressure me from 2 sides now. Very painful stuff. I will only have the Necron Lord out in a few seconds. A full HP one, however, and 1 turret at least will be upgraded. This one probably will get destroyed quick. Yeah, it goes down. And getting a Wraith upgrade and a Wraith from the Monolith. I would also need flayed ones for sure. I guess. I do not remember at all these games, so I have no idea what will happen next. Full HP Necron Lord is a problem for Chaos, pretty much unkillable now with the phase shift, phylactery and lightning fields. Chaos Mass sitting under the fire of this upgraded turret. Targeting his units with both turrets. Should have focused the Lord, anyways I kill a lot of Chaos Marines. Also producing a squad of flayed ones and holding his attack. No global upgrade yet, don't need it, it's a matter of survival for me. Chaos Mass invested a lot in tier 1.5 game, goes tier 2 now at the 9th minute. And this is what he sees. Captures and controls all of his strategic points, controls a relic and a critical location. 2 critical locations, yeah, the take and hold countdown. 3 minutes left in fact. He's been controlling 2 critical locations for 4 minutes almost. Building the 9th generator, I guess. And going for the power upgrade.
The weak fight back.
Chaos Mass building a ton of generators in here, probably wants to transition into defilers. Or just go tier 3 quickly once he hits tier 2. With this amount of generators might as well be possible. Build the cheap sacrificial circle and then click on tier 3. A risky move, but might be worth it. I will only build more generators, try to win time with my Lord and Wraiths. I see he hits tier 2 now. And probably will build a turret in here, might well be. I was doing that a lot back then. A good move, in fact. A bit of harass with the Wraith, with the Lord. Chaos Mass can't really go into my base yet. Very good income, 128 to 50. He will lose the LP2 on the relic, I'm afraid. And will control one of my points instead. Finally sends his cultists to get that second relic. Now that he will lose this one, he will need that relic from the right side. And sends the raptors on obelisk harass.
I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good pain.
Does not mass up a lot of units. I wonder what's his plan. Produces a squad of horrors. In here I land my flayed ones, had a squad of flayed ones to fight the raptors. He's getting the HP upgrade for the infantry. Good stuff. Not so bad right now for me, my economy only gets higher and I build even the second monolith. Turtle gaming with a bit of harass from my side. Corn Berserkers on the way from Chaos Mass. Not sure why he's going for those. And tier 3 on the way. He probably thinks Corn Berserkers might be a good option against flayed ones and Wraiths, might well be. Now with a decent income, also building the Greater Summoning Core, can afford some destroyers with this economy. And getting that relic on the left. Good defenses in my base, 3 turrets up now, 3 Wraiths sitting at home in case Chaos Mass will decide to go into my base. The Wraiths will tie up his units, won't allow them to target the turrets in range. or fight them in the back if they go in close combat. I think Khorne Berserkers were a terrible choice by Chaos Mass. They cannot even fight the Lord with a lightning field. They do deal quite a lot of damage, however, and I am forced to jump away. Jumping on the raptors here when there are captured relic almost killed the champion. Having more wraiths, a destroyer in queue, and tier 3. Built a 4th turret. My favorite playstyle as Necron, very enjoyable to play like that. However, it's quite risky. You must feel the game, you must feel the timings. If you mess up a bit, you could get easily out-attacked or suddenly attacked and killed. Needs a bit of practice. Tier 3 up for Chaos, he out-attacks me. Not a big deal, however. My tier 3 will be up soon also. Still good income for Chaos, takes down my relic. Only using a destroyer here, fighting back his infantry. Not planning to win the game with destroyers. A 5th turret now up in here, and LP2 on the obelisk. Chaos Mass cannot engage from any side. Very difficult for Chaos to breach through such defenses. They would need the Demon Prince, they would need possessed Chaos Marines and preferably some Rhinos. Engage all at once and take down the turrets unexpectedly. Otherwise very difficult to destroy that, or they can try to deep strike with horrors in my base. That might also work if I don't have wraiths at home to tie them up. 150 income for me at the 15th minute, not so bad, tier 3 up. More wraiths and a squad of pariahs will follow. Losing my destroyers in a stupid way, I must admit. At that point in time I had about 1 year of experience in 1v1s. So the micro wasn't so good, to say the least. And the reaction time was much slower. Another attempt in here for Chaos Mass to go in, cannot really approach. 3 turrets with upgrade, dealing a ton of damage. My problem is that I control only 3 strategic points. Going for tier 4 now. And Chaos Mass going for the Demon Prince. The possessed Chaos Marines are here. And he goes in. Once again, a very risky move, I'm not sure what he's doing. He underestimates the damage from those turrets, even 1 LP3 is up now. And the pariahs are ready to fight as well. Five turrets still up, not enough. If you, oh, 6 turrets, okay. Still need 2 more turrets in case a Bloodthirster jumps over the wall. I will need even more to defend myself, or some tomb spiders at least. Might also be a good choice, but they take a lot of time to produce. Teleportation upgrade for the obliterators being done by Chaos Mass. No machine pit yet. He invests everything in infantry and summons the Demon Prince. A good summoning from the Chaos Lord, he was quite low on HP. Usually summoning the full HP Chaos Lord into a Demon Prince is not a good idea. Better to kill something first, tank some damage with him and then transform. I'm suffering for the most part, only playing defensively. He's also got infiltration on the Chaos Marines, deals extremely high damage to pariahs. They probably will get killed here. Okay, we'll detect with a Wraith. Needed that detection badly. I only can get the Deceiver, no relic for me, no monolith, although I can afford a monolith with this income. Cannot produce that yet. I have to fight for a relic first. Took control over his possessed Chaos Marines in here for some time, and I went to send them on suicidal into those turrets. Not sure if I have enough time now. I don't. They get back under Chaos Mass control. Chaos Mass also had more nicknames that he used a lot. One of them was I Knew You, and another one Kex, I think. Demon Prince goes in, gets a ton of damage from 3 turrets in here, under the fire of 3 turrets, and he won't even be able to take down 1 turret. Not a very good engagement from Chaos Mass. Looks like he will fail with this one. The Demon Prince almost dead, and the turret still up. Very annoying for Chaos, must have been. The Lord saved some time with the phase shift. I miss control on the Lord and lose it. My mistake. Slow reaction. And I'm still not able to take a relic. Getting my pariahs back again and a second Lord Destroyer. For Chaos Mass, 100 income to 50. Makes the first global upgrade on requisition only now. Difficult to breach still through these defenses. Another attempt from Chaos Mass to attack from the right with his possessed marines. Goes into the turret, ignores the scarab. They started repairing after the turret was below half HP. So he will not prioritize the scarabs. Takes that turret down, however the repair speed wasn't fast enough, loses a lot of possessed Chaos Marines, also busy with micro on this side. Oh, I see, he wants to take down my monolith now. What if that works? And the sorcerer with his huge amounts of damage in close combat manages to take down my second turret. I still have 4 turrets in the base. And the Necron Lord is back to full HP to save me. Intense defense gaming from my side. Also winning the fight here on the left hand side of the map. And dealing with his possessed Chaos Marines on my LP3 as well. Huge float, cannot afford the monolith yet, the restored monolith. His obliterator's about to get killed. A new Demon Prince is out. And his income only gets lower. Even with a global upgrade, it's not enough to fight a Necron with my income. It's too high now. For Battle Marshes, this is too high. A failed stasis field was cast here, did not hit the Demon Prince as I planned. And maybe will even play in my favor. The Pariahs and the Lord Destroyers have very good damage to demons. So I will just fight this creature of warp. Also Pariah is dropping his HP and slowing his down. Only while the Pariahs are alive. They get killed now, sadly. And I send my Wraiths on harass finally. And we'll try to get this turret probably. 4 Wraiths gonna harass his economy. And he will try once again to go in from the left. 1500 bank. I should have produced some tomb spiders at this point. Completely underestimating the tomb spider back then. Even with the ranged weapon, they would have been great as a defensive option. Or fighting the demons in close combat, also very good. Necron Lord and Wraiths harassing Chaos base, and Chaos Mass cannot afford a base trade with my huge defenses here. No tier 4 yet, and Chaos economy keeps going down. It looks like Chaos Mass has no clue how he should handle this kind of playstyle. It's not easy to. I think he should have gone tier 4 or a faster tier 3 at least. Also, he overextended for too long in tier 1. Now his economy is getting obliterated, his second LP2 going down, his economy getting lower and lower. Destroyers, Wraiths and Pariahs getting out non-stop. Out of 2 monoliths. Overwhelming Chaos Mass with the Wraiths. Harassing everywhere, and now we'll also take down his relic on the left. Obliterators jumping away, the destroyers will follow them. And I'm almost finished getting that relic up. Chaos Mass realizes he cannot win anymore with that economy. He knows I'm tier 4 and getting the relics, so hopeless at this point to keep playing. A 1v1 that I played 11 years ago, not so much different from what I would do today, in fact, if I'd play 1v1s. Pretty annoying playstyle, if you ask me, on Necrons. Feels like Chaos has no options at all to breach through until they hit tier 3 or tier 4 even. Difficult stuff. I have to prepare the second game, and I will alt-tab after each game and see how the stream is going. Hi Jose, I do not play Soulstorm online anymore. However, I have done a channel update so people can ask for it. If they are, I don't know how to explain. I guess you just have to watch that video. It won't be up on the channel for too long. I will take it down maybe soon. So I will not get into Soulstorm multiplayer unless people desperately want me to. Something like that. I will try, however, to stream Soulstorm, my older replays, and maybe Unification mod, and probably play some other games on the channel. Okay, let me get the second game up. Hopefully the stream won't crash when I alt-tab. Blast is asking how old the games are. You can see that even in the title. The first game was played in March 2011. A bit over 11 years ago. very nostalgic games, at least for me, now to rewatch them after so many years. Feels great. The next one is also from 2011, played in July. This time Chaos Mass will play Eldar. Another game with him. I believe we played this game in Voobly. Many newcomers in Dawn of War don't even know what that is. It basically was a platform that tried to replace GameSpy. When GameSpy announced that it would go down, people tried to develop some new lobbies for Soulstorm, but it's very difficult to do that, so Voobly failed in the end. However, it was still possible to get some 1v1s up in there. Good old days. So this one once again played in July 2011. On the top side on Fata Morga, Chaos Mass with Eldar black color scheme, also known as I Knew You, his other nickname. In the lower position I play Necrons with another Smurf account. Chaos Mass probably has no idea against who is he playing, or maybe he knows.
Command me to build. Yes.
Starts with a generator, safe, no rush from the Eldar.
Success. Command.
Could fail on this map, Dark Reaper all in. Necron has some time to prepare for that. I only get 4 generators up at the start. I get this point quickly. One squad of Necron warriors and a quick Necron lord. I did not see any Dark Reapers for a while. Well, it takes some time until the Eldar reaches the Necron base. Now I see the Dark Reapers. Also, you probably should not mind the chat in these old games. Sometimes it may seem silly and rude, but we were very young back then. A common thing actually in Dawn of War. Lots of flame wars. Fun times. My Necron Lord is out following a squad of Dark Reapers, and on the other side the Necron Warriors keep busy the other squad. Super standard play from me in this game. Building now the 7th, no. Yeah, placing the 7th generator for a plus 80 income. 2 squads of Dark Reapers still from Chaos Mass. Research is the Wraith Tomb. Not done yet, probably forgot about it. Shows some aggression, however his early game all-in attempt will not work. Not really an all-in, but he tries. He tries to deal as much damage as possible now. I won't allow him to do that easily. Forcing him to micro at least. Probably a mistake from him to use also the Guardians in this attack. He needed faster map control. Probably had to prioritize map control, but he wants to kill the Scarabs. Someone in observing mode even complaining about fleet of foot on the Eldar. I guess it was Pax, the Tau player. Lost all my scarabs, a good job still done by the Eldar. He killed all of my scarabs in the base, very painful for me. But not for free, I also killed quite a few Dark Creepers. I am not sure if his trade was good enough. Reinforcing, even overwatching the Necron warriors, very scared of Dark Creepers. Now he builds a third generator. 86 to 20 income. Upgrades the LP2 on the relic, already has how many LP2s? 3 LP2s. Good economy, plays safely, no need to be greedy with fast tier 2. Good map control. Wants to take the second critical location now. 2 Dark Reapers, however, not enough to fight all my masked up Necron Warriors and the Necron Lords. I will not upgrade the Necron Warriors yet. Too expensive. So I prioritize tier 2. Chaos Maz uses a Bone Singer, jumped all over the map, casts it on my monolith. I'm not sure if I killed that Bone Singer or if it was deleted. However, the monolith got stunned for about 30 seconds. Only 17 income for me still. Eldar's economy is a bit higher at this point. And it only gets better. 110 will be 116 soon with that critical location. And builds a 4th generator. Tier 2 almost up for the Eldar. I know, I understand now why Chaos Maz only built 2 Dark Reapers. He knows I would hit tier 2 eventually, and micro from Wraiths with 3 Dark Reapers is not easy. Better to get a Falcon faster.
We are under enemy fire.
Jumps again with another Bone Singer, casts the Wraith Tomb, however I kill the Bone Singer with my turret now. And the ability will only last for about 10 seconds, I believe, if you kill the Bone Singer. Upgrading the turret and getting the Wraith upgrade, the Wraith Flight. Very important one. He's getting the optics now for the Dark Reapers and builds the support portal. Probably will get that Falcon, very good option against Wraiths. A Falcon into tier 3 probably would be best if you don't go for fast tier 2 bunches. That's also a very good build. Oh, he's also adding a 3rd squad of Dark Reapers and makes the upgrade on power, the global upgrade. I'm going for tier 2.5. He's also bringing an Harlequin. No artifacts yet, not that I see. I have not researched. I also have the global upgrade on power apparently.
5 minutes until
Harlequin goes down from the turret, badly outnumbered. And Chaos Maz gets Vipers, a weird choice. I think he needed a Falcon first. 2 Vipers now. Vipers are good in the matchup when Necron is tier 1. If the Eldar manages to out-attack the Necron and keeps the monolith blocked, he can switch to Viper production, get quickly to the Necron's base and destroy all the generators with that. Effective build, building the Greater Summoning Core with all of my scarabs. Nothing can be done in my base by those vipers. One gets destroyed by the Mortalis. On the other side I managed to fight back the Dark Reaper mass with my army. And he miscontrols on the vipers.
Danger has found us.
Good income, goes tier 3 now, and we'll add even more Dark Reapers. I researched the chronometron and activated on the Dark Reapers. However, they with the fleet of foot don't really suffer from it a lot. I still think phase shift is better against Eldar. I've got the phylactery, chronometron and solar pulse. Phase shift provides more utility, survivability for the lords, can win time with that, can keep my units safe in a bad engagement. A fourth squad of Dark Reapers, probably with the rally point set. Chaos Mass does not even look in there. He's busy in here. I keep him busy with my destroyers. And I did not upgrade my Necron warriors. It's intentional. Not very effective against Dark Reaper mass. Almost tier 3 up in here for the Eldar. Getting more immortals, more destroyers, and I need more wraiths. Pushing the Eldar back into his base. Okay, also upgrading the Necron warriors now. I guess I want to mix up a full tier 2.5 combo. 3 destroyers are here.
2 minutes until take and hold victory.
And I must decap the take and hold. Only 2 minutes left until Eldar wins by take and hold. The right hand side critical location is not even captured, so my wraith wasted time in there. Chaos Mass needs those brightness platforms desperately. Vipers were definitely a waste. I'm not sure why he keeps producing them. Also waste of chronometron again. Bad usage. A brightness platform is out. A wraith lord probably getting his weapon. Not yet. Jumping in with the lords. If I have solar pulse, I can fight those Dark Reapers in here. Not enough anti-infantry on this side. I keep pushing his Dark Reapers away from my infantry, so I can manage to split army safely. And now with 4 destroyers out, yeah, that's full tier 2.5 from me. This one almost got destroyed. Followed by 2 hits, 1 missed from the support platform. And the Eldar finds himself in a bad position now. Has been outplayed. And now with 5 destroyers from me, all these Dark Reapers are dead meat. 86 to 66 income. I guess Chaos Mass definitely messed up with so many Dark Reapers. A 3rd squad of Dark Reapers in tier 2 was a mistake, and probably a 4th one in tier 3, which was terribly miscontrolled. And I am still tier 2.5. A strong tier 2.5 push into the Eldar. If you do not allow them to mass up a lot of Dark Reapers with brightness platforms, you might have a chance to win. Okay, the chronometron this time was nice. taking down his base. I guess he will quit soon. Yeah, not his best game. I think he can do much better, but back then when we played, I guess I was very proud of this win. Chaos Mass was considered among the best Eldar and Chaos, at least at that time when we played. So it was not an easy match for me. Somewhat close on units killed. He was not prepared to counter Destroyer Mass with Wraith combo, and then even upgraded Necron Warriors. Okay, let me prepare the third replay. I do not keep them all in the playback folder. Maybe it's more fun like that, without seeing who I'm gonna play next. I don't know. Next up I will play versus Bolter, and we played this in 2012, I believe. Let me check once again. No, this was still 2011, in December 2011. Playing versus Bolter, also known as Bolter Injection. Terminator uses another nickname now, just like me.
Scouts reporting for duty.
I probably expect scout harass from him.
What is your will?
In fact, Bolter was doing a pretty quick tier 2 with heroes, from what I recall. I guess I did not know who is he, and only figured while playing him in this game. Starts with only 2 squads of scouts. Greedy economy focused game here from Bolter. Gets the force commander, builds a generator. I will get this point. 2 points, fast control of 2 strategic points from me. Interesting decision. A squad of Necron Warriors is out, getting the Necron Lords. Building the generators a lot more slowly.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
The new players in Soulstorm probably have no idea who this Space Marine is. I think he was one of the strongest Space Marines among the French players, at least. A French player.
Yes, most beneficent one.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, they can...
Yeah, look at that. He's already on his way to tier 2 on the 2nd minute. Most of the time he would do this build.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Now his scouts will get the relics. I have no idea what to do. My Necron Lord is up now. Only building generators. And we'll try to follow, harass the scouts a bit maybe. Halfway done with tier 2 here from Bolter.
At your command.
building a 6th generator and going for the summoning core. Second squad of Necron warriors out, no threat at all visible from Bolter, he only plays defensively.
The enemy is attacking.
Can't go tier 2 yet. Trying to do some economy damage now to the Space Marine. I realize he's taking up. Only the Force Commander out for him.
Defending objective.
A very much obvious fast tier 2. Manages to get the relic on the right hand side and fights my lord in the back. I cannot exchange HP on the Necron Lord, I need him alive. In a green HP, catch a squad of scouts in there and kill them. Might even manage to take down this servitor. Some nice damage has been done, I guess not a big loss for Bolter, 80 to 30 income for him. The chaplain, halfway done, will be out soon and goes for the sacred artifact, so he will do triple hero if I'm not mistaken, Grey Knight and Librarian also. Only now I go tier 2 when Bolter is already tier 2.5 on 70 income, building the 7th generator only now. And keep that harass going with the Necron Lord, distract his attention and decapping the relic on the left. Here comes the Chappie. He can now regenerate on the Force Commander. They are a lot more resilient. Can easily fight all my Necron warriors on that side. Focusing that Force Commander heavily, however he will most likely survive and regenerate easily. The Grey Knights are out and the Librarian will follow just as expected. I remember Bolter's playstyle very well, even to this day. In most of his games he will do this build, at least versus Necrons. And he also adds tactical Space Marines when he sees destroyers as an anti-vehicle option. Necron Lord struggling in here, cannot take down the point. Necron Warriors also distracting Space Marines' attention while I go to tier 2.5 now and building the generators still. One by one, very slowly, not greedy with that. The Greater Summoning Core almost up and also going for the global upgrades. Necron Warriors with upgrades are terrible against this combination from Space Marines. They get slaughtered by the Smites, by the Grey Knight's abilities, by the Chaplain's slow ability. Necron Warriors get easily countered even when upgraded. I cannot mass a lot of them in time against this fast tier 2 from Space Marines, so I have to do something else. Getting the phase shift for that Necron Lord. Winning more time. I need time now. 90 income gets to 112 income, and now I can also afford to mass a few destroyers. That might work against this Space Marine combination. Also produced the flayed ones and Space Marines incoming for Bolter. He's also researching those upgrades, keeps researching upgrades over and over again. No phase shift for the Necron Lord, I cannot save him. So I had to trade the Necron Lord in here for the Chaplain. No regeneration, at least, for the Space Marine infantry. Still, not in my favor. The trade is much better for Bolter in this case. Necron Lord with artifacts, too expensive. A destroyer is here, and Bolter has no anti-vehicle yet. Now he starts to add those missile launchers on the Space Marine squad. I'm getting into his units as close as possible. Very painful missile launchers and very good accuracy. I have to retreat. Cannot afford losing those destroyers. I need them up and running. The Necron Lord follows. A new one. Only now also gets the swords. The armory was busy all this time with upgrades.
The Ordo Malleus has sent us to aid Shokwave.
And I will try to engage once again. The Necron Lord now for sure should be able to tie up that squad of anti-vehicle from Bolter. I do not jump yet. Should have jumped into this squad at the very beginning. Another mistake from me, landing 2 squads of flayed ones now. Good focus from Bolter, fighting my Necron Lord in the back. And once again he will go down, I won't save him. I cannot even activate the phase shift when he's stunned. I guess that was the problem. His heroes, however, are now surrounded by 3 destroyers and flayed ones, and he also loses a lot in this fight. Getting the 4th destroyer, yeah, I used the destroyers a lot back then. I started to dislike them later on for some reason. But it's probably the best anti-infantry unit in the game. A very high mobility and high damage. Bolter in danger, 2 squads of marines up for him.
Under fire.
3 squads of flayed ones, definitely a big problem for Space Marine. And now 4 destroyers which can kill even the commanders in a few seconds. Chappie won't survive, I guess. Oh wait, I probably do have a chronometron on the Lord. Not sure. No, I have the phase shift. The phase shift, the lightning field, and the phylactery. Now I remember. But I only used the phase shift once. He manages to take down 2 destroyers somehow, good focus. Time for tier 3 from me. He does not have enough to deal with those flayed ones. I guess I countered Bolter's build perfectly in this game. This amount of flayed ones can deal with Space Marines infantry even without the aid of any destroyer. Bolter says GG and he wants a rematch on Blood River. Manages to kill my Necron Lord again. Nice counter to triple hero from fast triple hero from Bolter. Need to overextend a bit, distract Space Marines' attention into destroyers. Works well. Bolter still kills a lot more units. I guess I lost most of those Necron warriors. And we will also see the rematch, of course. One moment. I am not sure if I am even heard when I'm alt-tabbed. I hope I am. A rematch on Blood River, again the same matchup. Not sure why Bolter likes this map more than Battle Marshes.
Scouts reporting for duty.
In the lower left position I get Necrons once again. I'm expecting something different from Bolter this time. So I will get a squad of Necron warriors quickly out of the monolith. No harass, however, from Bolter will be done. Again, he will do the same build, by the look of it. Fast cap order with the scouts. On the outer points even, I guess if I decap with scarabs early, I will devastate him. He has nothing early to stop a scarab harass, the decaps. Can also try that. Well, if he wanted rematch on Blood River, I definitely expected some sort of all-in from him, so I even built a turret close to this river position. And build some generators. Mandatory stuff. Yeah, pretty much the same from Bolter in this game. No threat at all early game for me. Waiting for something to get to my base. I am desperate for Bolter to attack me and rush me probably. Too greedy with the turret placement. My bad. And once again Bolter rushes with tier 2 at the second minute.
The Emperor.
At least he executed this build very well. I went to scout on his relic and maybe decap this. I probably saw the first commander there and will go back. No chance to decap if the first commander stays there. He can kill the scarabs quickly in range. Seven generators, no summoning core yet. A problem. I am getting out-tagged badly. Once again. I probably will place that summoning core by the time he will tier 2, however. Yeah, I only build generators. Playing differently as opposed to Bolter. Made me more unpredictable, I guess. I used to do, and even lately when I was playing, I used to do basically different stuff in almost every game. And very often just experiment things. That's this 8 generators. Yeah, 8 generators before the summoning core. Very greedy economy bomb opening from me. I had enough time to place an obelisk, but I did not react. Too slow. Or maybe I wanted those scouts to decap so the turret would kill them. Might have been planned, I don't remember. Building the archive as well also. What have we here? Tier 2.5 up for Bolter, good map control. Controls his portion of the map and a critical location. Very well done with that. The Chappie is out, Librarian follows, and even the Grey Knights will be out soon. Probably the fastest tier 2 you can see in 1v1s on Space Marines. Going tier 2 now, trying to catch up. I saw he is tier 2 with heroes. Again, I need to try and win time somehow. I do not reinforce Necron warriors at all. Even without plasma guns, the heroes easily take down my squad of scarabs in about 5 seconds. Taking down this LP1, harassing on the other side. I cannot fight him on this side, I would lose the fight. So I need tier 2 up, I guess, and upgraded turrets. I build one more turret, get the phase shift and the lightning field once again, like in the previous game. The perfect combination against this Space Marine build, I believe. Bolter goes in while he can. I think he can take down this turret easily. Focuses the scarabs first, however. We'll try to save it, and I think I can with the phase shift. And Bolter will retreat. Probably a mistake. He should have tried at least. Sends both commanders in close combat on the Lord. Higher chance to stun the Lord, and if he gets stunned, he cannot even enter the phase shift. The stun stopped for a second. I managed to hit that phase shift and save the Lords. On the other side, a bit of harass with the Necron warriors. Also, mostly distracting him with my Lord for now. He's getting the upgrades from the armory, gets a Space Marine squad out. A mirror build, as in the previous game from Bolter. I guess he mastered this build for years, so he's only playing this build. 90 income, building the 9th generator here. No global yet for me. And a 3rd turret has been placed. Harassing his base, he is forced to go back and try to defend. Deploying 2 squads of flayed ones in his base. Now I love it. He's getting the aura for Force Commander. Good upgrades. And his economy decreases, however. 86 to 30.
Scouts in position.
2 squads of Marines idling. He's probably thinking what weapons to add on those squads. I guess a triple hero on this side can easily take down my flayed ones with the support of the LP2. They hadn't paid off in this Space Marine base, however they won me precious time. Distracted him back into the base, so I win time like that. I don't need to win the game with this attack, I only need time. Getting the power upgrade on the global upgrade on power and building a 10th generator. We'll have a huge economy soon. Already 125, much better than Bolter's economy. Frag grenades being researched in the barracks. Time for tier 2.5. A much more delayed compared to the previous game. No need to rush with the destroyers. I think there is a reason why I played differently this time. I probably expected that Bolter would prepare against fast destroyers this game, so I do a completely different build. Instead of fast destroyers, I place economy bomb. We'll only make flayed ones as a distraction, and wraiths to control the map a bit. Yeah, he's got 3 squads of tactical space marines now. A lot more anti-vehicle power from Bolter. So not going for destroyer rush was good from my side. As soon as the commanders try to approach that lord, I activate the phase shift. Later on I might not have the chance. I must keep him alive. And building a 4th turret, the 2nd monolith, will need faster production. Landing the flayed ones, trying to get me some time. He should have engaged now into this turret, not sure why he retreats. Trying to outplay him, and he is playing according to my plan right now. He must stay out of my base. I am not ready to fight his army at home yet. Winning some time with wraiths and with the lords. This is what I see. I only control my own strategic points, 4 of them. Bolter lost 1 relic. This one here got decapped long ago. And he's only sitting on 4 points like me. Also gets a 4th squad of space marines. Getting out once again, I can afford to mass up flayed ones in the monolith non-stop on this income. 150 income now. That will keep Bolter busy, very busy, for a long time, I guess. And with this amount of close combat squads from my side, I can tie up his Space Marine squads, which means he would have no anti-vehicle. At least he won't be able to deal damage with these squads if they will be tied up in close combat. So at this point I can also start the production of the destroyers. No, instead I will go tier 3. Parais might be a much better choice in this case. Another stun on the lord. Well, he paid off tenfold, I guess. Won me a ton of time. Killed a lot of units. About time for him to get killed. Oh, look at that. 4 apothecaries in queue for Bolter. 1 apothecary for each tactical marine squad. All of his heroes still alive. Only 1 destroyer for me. Having good defenses here, playing a bit of a Sim City, the most enjoyable playstyle. Trying to take down the relic, his 2nd relic on the right, I need it. Hitting tier 3 here, going for the 2nd global upgrade. A new Necron Lord comes out also, and more wraiths. Bolter goes tier 3. He's got anti-everything right now, anti-infantry with the heroes, anti-vehicle on tactical marines. Not ready to fight him yet. So I will only harass with the wraiths, baiting him into the wraiths. And he wants to defend his base. Doesn't want to lose those points, very valuable. Losing economy at this stage hurts a lot. 180 income for me. The best you can get on 10 generators and 2 monoliths. Building a third monolith next would be better than another generator. So that will get you close to 200 income in 10 seconds. That's huge, of course. Keep harassing his economy a bit. I have some defenses here, however they can easily get destroyed by this amount of missile launchers. Bolter will tank in with his heroes. Easily takes down a turret. I will trade the base, it seems, with him. We'll only send the pariahs to defend. Wraiths and the Necron Lord will harass his base. 2 turrets have been destroyed. Tier 4 is up and getting the Catan God Research. Nice pathing, by the way. A pariah got stuck in the destroyer. They do not move and I don't even look at them, sadly. A slowdown applied on the pariahs by the chaplain. Also casts the storm from Grey Knights. Poor pariahs will suffer in there. In the meantime, I take down his economy slowly and even trying to destroy his barracks. No chance for the destroyers in this fight unless I tie up all of his tactical marine squads. I will summon the Deceiver and get control of some of his units, perhaps. His barracks almost destroyed. Only took control, no, still no control. Controlling a squad of tactical marines. I took control of an apothecary, disattached it and sending it into my turrets to suicide, by the look of it. I am not sure if he will switch back to a bolter's control, probably not. Probably counted as a commander. Heavy infantry, however. So he will not die, sadly. Will stay under my control, but I will not use it, so basically the same thing. His base getting demolished here by the wraiths and flayed ones. He's left on 2 LP2s. His army is still strong, however. 66 to 10 income. Only using the Lord Destroyer, it's a commander. A bad fight in here on the Necron Lord with that squad of Grey Knights and Chaplain from Bolter. Received quite a lot of damage from the lightning field and casts the orbital into my defenses there. I should have suicided that apothecary long ago. It's useless to me anyway. Probably even occupies infantry cap. Good orbital, however, takes down my point and a turret. However, he loses a lot more at home. Taking down his HQ. Only HQ left for Bolter. Lands his Terminators. I need that monolith desperately. I have enough resources to make the monolith. I should produce it now. I can. Found his barracks and his orbital relay. Bolter will not give up. His army is still strong with the Terminators in here. Powerful stuff. The monolith is in queue. heavy floats from my side. I should have produced probably some tomb spiders. I probably could. Instead of floating like that. I do not want to send these squads at home to defend. They will die in here anyway. Finally that apothecary gets killed. Thank God. My Necron Lord is up. And my monolith is up. Pretty intense 1v1, was not easy for me. But now with this income, Bolter definitely cannot win. 59-0. He says he got distracted. Yeah, we all do at times. He says he would have won this easy in normal conditions. Maybe, yeah, maybe he could have won it, but easy, I'm not sure if easy. Otherwise, he wouldn't lose twice in a row, probably. He kills a lot of units. Not the best game from me anyways. Keep in mind that it was a long time ago. I became better, I think, in 2015, 2016, 2017 even. Although I was probably more actively playing back then in 2010 to 2013, something like that. Poor Bolter. Yeah, I patch it. It might be that glitch, but why is a heavy infantry unit getting affected by that bug? I have no idea. Probably it's because it's alone in a squad. I thought that bug only applies to commanders. It's definitely that bug, yeah. Alright, 1 second. Next game I played versus Vincent on Blood River, Necron versus Eldar. He was probably among the best Eldar at that time, along with a few others. Toxic milF, powerful player in a strong clan, also a French player. What happened? I'm swearing a bit from the very beginning. In the lower left, Vincent starts with double generator. Very surprising opening. I had no idea he'd start like that. Interesting. In the upper right, I get to build only 2 generators, and then we'll build a turret in the river. I think I was practicing a common build that Womble also was playing back then. I've learned how to play this defensive Necron playstyle from Womble a lot, and a bit from Malgains. I had a lot more replays from Womble, however, to observe and get some tips from his games. I basically was expecting an all-in from the Eldar. He's doing a completely different thing, however. He probably knows I would build 2 turrets quick, and he goes for a fast tier 2 even without the aspect portal. He builds it during the tier 2 transition. This was also considered a bug, but I don't mind it. Only 5 generators, 2 turrets consume 250 power at the start, so I cannot build more generators at once. I see no Dark Creeper, something is fishy in here, and I go to decap. I will fail, of course. The squad is not reinforced, and they will die. Fast bunches from Vincent. This works very well when you do not expect it, and even when you see it coming, it's difficult. If you do not decap the points. 1 second. I am not sure if I mentioned when we played this. This was in March 2012. We played this basically 10 years ago. A very long time ago, and I believe Vincent even plays Soulstorm nowadays from time to time.
We are under enemy fire.
I keep building those generators. I deleted 1 turret. Both of them were not finished. I am not happy at all with his build of fast bunches, apparently.
Command me to build.
But this still was a friendly chat, of course.
Many are called, few survive.
We are here to fulfill our duty.
A second squad of bunches incoming, the first one already in my base. The Banshee upgrade is already up, and he's going for the armor upgrade now. I failed to decap his relic, sadly. And here the pain begins for me. I am not prepared to face tier 2 bunches. I'm in a very, very bad position. Finishing that summoning core now, economy is somewhat acceptable, will be 80 income soon. Eldar's economy is not much higher.
What is your wish?
We are the harbingers of death.
Okay, 3 squads of bunches now. Even if I would mass up flayed ones in tier 1, that would not help me against that. They would lose to the bunches. However, tier 2 flayed ones with the HP buff, I might stand a chance if I use the tier 2 flayed one, so I am trying to go tier 2. Vincent is jumping over the map with his Bone Singer to stun my Monolith. And there he goes. He knows I am still tier 1 in a terrible position, not ready to defend myself, goes for the turret. I build another one immediately, upgraded my LP2. Won't manage to save this turret, of course. We'll have to keep building these turrets over and over again. It's better if I bait the bunches into my turrets than generators. At this point he jumps again and keeps blocking my monolith, delaying my tier 2 a lot. Wants to take down the second turret, and he will probably manage. I'm upgrading my second LP2. Takes him a while to take it down. My scarabs will repair for a while. Can overextend and win me time until I hit tier 2. Vincent blocked the monolith twice. Thankfully not more. Probably a sarcastic comment from my side, somewhat rude. And I am almost ready to give up. Not prepared at all to fight his bunches still. I need some scarabs out, and I need flayed ones. I have no idea how I will survive this attack. He now goes for my generators, nothing can stop him. Keeps killing those scarabs. Very intense right now. And so I lose 3 turrets, I think. Have been destroyed, 1 generator has been destroyed, and probably 3 more generators will go down. Only now, at the 7th minute, I managed to get out the first squad of flayed ones. All the Necron warriors have been killed. Thankfully, my LP2s are still up. The bunches will continue to devastate my economy. Getting 2 squads of flayed ones now out. And what is Vincent doing? This is what he sees: full map control and domination in both economy, map control, and even in the fights. Keeps stunning my monolith. This is super sad right now for me. In the normal conditions I would have quitted, but I try hard apparently. I am not out yet. Losing an LP2 in there. Only 30 income, only 2 generators remain alive. And even upgrading an LP3 in there.
We are under enemy fire.
Keeps blocking my monolith over and over again. Very annoying. I'd probably even understand myself if I started to flame at this point, but I probably won't.
4 minutes.
Just stay silent and keep playing. Flayed ones with some heavy reinforcement now. Almost 3 full squads of flayed ones with tier 2 buffs. They would win the bunches easily in combat. So my infantry is more powerful right now, but my economy is completely dead. Only plus 10 income, no generators at all. And I have to start and rebuild that economy ASAP.
Danger has found us.
Vincent invests a lot in reinforcing the bunches. He cannot afford to take up easily if he wants to maintain this aggression. He does not want to allow me to chill, apparently.
3 minutes.
Repairing my expensive LP3, income doesn't even go up at all. Getting some free Necron warriors out, building the second generator. Another attempt from Vincent to go in my base. Wants to take down this LP3, probably a mistake. I will be able to defend it. Now I can defend myself. It took a while to mass up those flayed ones. Their only problem is that they cannot follow the bunches. If they retreat far away and attack in a different spot, I cannot catch them easily and fight them. So ideally I have to stay with the flayed ones close to the generators, sit in one place, so if the bunches will try to take down my generators, the flayed ones would fight them immediately. We'll be in a good position to fight them back. No artifacts for the Necron Lord by the look of it, not yet. And he probably will be busy with those fire dragons. 3 generators have been rebuilt, economy plus 40. For the Eldar has not improved, he still invests everything in this attack desperately. He wanted to end the game now, and that's a mistake from his side. Loses the morale on this squad, should retreat.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Keeps using that Wraith Tomb on the monolith, probably the most imbalanced ability in the game. And there he goes again. At least I managed to kill this Bone Singer. And my turret's well positioned now, covered by the LP3 also, and an LP2. Won't be easy to take it down here in the deep. He has to surround the monolith to get there.
Incoming enemy fire.
A 140 to 20 income now for the Eldar. He basically now tripled my income, to say the least, something like that. But he still has the wrong units to fight my flayed ones. He should either stop the reinforcements on the bunches, stop that overwatch. It's very expensive for him. Doesn't pay off at this point. He should chill out a bit, stay back and out-tech me. No need to be so greedy.
We are taking damage.
Builds the support portal.
Incoming enemy fire.
There he goes again now with the fire dragons. Focuses the generator. Probably will not take it down. I will repair it, probably will manage to save. 3 fire dragons left, and will they manage? That's close, yeah. They still take it down. Worth it, I guess, trading the fire dragons for another generator, or maybe it wasn't. I can rebuild it cheaply. It was the 5th generator, definitely not worth it. He lost too many fire dragons in that attack, and he keeps losing the bunches. He's being very greedy with the attacks, probably in a hurry somewhere, wants to end the game right here, right now, from what I can see.
Danger has found us.
Our cries herald the coming of great pain. We are ready to return to the fray.
A Viper on the way from Vincent, power upgrade on global upgrade on power. And his Fire Dragons squad is still alive. Now tanks into 2 turrets won't be easy to survive in here. And an LP3. They tank a lot of damage. Can he take down 1 more generator with this? That would be painful. Even if he takes it down, still not worth. Loses too many Fire Dragons, expensive reinforcement. 55 to 10 to reinforce a Fire Dragon, and 50 to 0 for a Banshee. Very expensive. He fails to take it down. Manages to take down the turret, however. Still very intense fights around the map. 50 income. 15th minute into the game. Still on 50 income. One of the most intense matches I had versus Eldar. Of course, none of us is playing it perfectly, but it's been non-stop action since he started those attacks. Keep fighting around the map. Carib's always busy, rebuilding economy, rebuilding generators, and very slowly it gets up. We'll be plus 70 when this is finished. 91, 98 to 39 income now for the Eldar. I probably destroyed this and the captain even this point harassed his economy a bit. Necron Lord with the flayed ones being a pain right now for those bunches. My turn to be aggressive. What Vincent can do is ignore the flayed ones. Looks like that's exactly what he will do. And go in my base. Trade his units for my economy. Terrible position for this generator. No protection almost. No solar pulse, no phase shift, and I cannot defend that. Another generator down. Economy back to 50 income.
We are under enemy fire. We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
The Vipers at this point very effective at doing economy damage. Exactly what Vincent wants to do and does it well. Took down 2 generators and lost 1 Viper. Very much worth it, I'd say. The bunch is having a terrific fight against the flayed ones. They get scared and have to run away. No chances for the bunches against the flayed ones. Even if the bunches would outnumber them 2 to 1, I guess they'd still lose against tier 2 flayed ones. Tier 1 flayed ones are easy to defeat, however. Good focus, very painful damage from those Vipers. They destroyed 2 or 3 generators and 2 turrets. Paid off big time. The battle rages on in my base, 18th minute into this game, and it's far from over.
Incoming enemy fire. Come on,
Still trying hard and holding strong. Don't even try to give up. Would be stupid actually to give up at this point, because my army is more powerful. Even if he is ahead in map control, economy and tech. He still loses to what I've got out. Even got an upgrade for the Necron warriors. I went to mass some free Necron warrior squads out of that monolith. I cannot afford to invest in flayed ones and wraiths. I need free Necron warriors.
We are
Vincent gets the second upgrade for requisition. His income getting better economy, keeps producing those Vipers. And he keeps overextending in tier 2.5 with all this Viper production and bunch reinforcements. And still no artifacts for the Necron Lord at the 20th minute. Cannot afford that yet. Building my 6th generator and placing the Greater Summoning Core.
We are under enemy fire.
We exist to avenge our sisters.
Another attack attempt from Vincent. Goes with the Vipers in my base. This time tanks the damage with the bunches, well done. Bunches, Vipers probably will take down the turret now. Immortals are out. The Eldar does not notice them, and I will manage to take down those Vipers easily. He should have targeted the Immortals in close combat with the Banshees. Fail attack from the Eldar right now. Very greedy play from Vincent. And he will lose this fight. No need to give up. I also distract him a bit with the Necron Lords. The Scarabs decapped his point in the river. Keep fighting those Banshees. Vipers still a pain. The Immortals were out of position to deal with them. Lost my LP3. No more defenses for me. The turret has been destroyed and the LP3 has been destroyed, but at a huge cost for the Eldar. Vincent's generator is going yellow. He's only got 3 of them, I guess, and he's got the global upgrade on power. Attacking with the flayed ones into his base and marching with the Necron warriors towards his base as well. Trying to show some aggression, trying to fool him. I'm still behind. He does not want to fight me on his territory and sends the Banshees back to my base. Wants to push me back home. Viper still a pain, taking down generators. Immortals cannot deal damage to them. Now they are being fought in close combat by the Banshees. So I have no anti-vehicle basically to deal with 4 Vipers, no turrets. I must kill the Banshees somehow, and after that my Immortals will help to deal with the Vipers as well. So far a very intense action-packed game. I hope you guys enjoy it. Very enjoyable to watch for me at least. I do remember this game a bit now that I look at it. 10 years later. Bad decision from Vincent to fight me in this case. I lost all of my generators once again, and Vincent loses most of his Banshees to the flayed ones. This time not only Vincent destroys my economy, but I also do a bit of harass with the flayed ones in his base, so his economy also goes down a bit. However, it's in a much better position. 126 to 39 and only 10 for me, back to 10 again, for the second time in this game. Vincent's problem now is my army combination. I have a very low economy, but double upgrade on the Necron warriors, a lot of flayed ones and Immortals. And I believe Eldar's army combination won't be able to fight mine. He'd most likely lose against my infantry combo in the fight. Teleporting my Immortals back at home. Teleported at the very last moment to this ability. It has been destroyed. And Viper retreats on 6 HP. Annoying jumps. Building 2 new generators, 30 income, very painful. I try to save as much power as possible, do not reinforce a lot on the flayed ones. Use as many free Necron warriors as possible, and maybe it's still possible to win after all those bad fights in my base. Who knows? I won't even bother reinforcing this squad, which takes down the LP2 on his relic. Very good economy damage from Vincent, however he is losing the fights, he exchanges his infantry for my economy. Won't win him the game, I guess, if he keeps fighting like that. He needs Dark Reapers, Falcons preferably, and Brightness platforms to kill my infantry. Even Warp Spiders in this case might work. They are somewhat effective against Necron warriors, however Wraiths are a big problem for the Warp Spiders. It can follow a cheap 60 power Wraith can follow a very expensive Warp Spider squad and keep him busy for a long time, so usually in this matchup it's better to mass Dark Reapers and Banshees. Banshees alone will not win the game. Vincent needs to combine them with some firepower.
Incoming enemy fire.
Economy getting lower on his side, 86 to 36, and he's floating a lot at this point, probably doesn't know what to do. He cannot stop me. Again I am back to plus 10 on income, on power. Playing on below 50 income, I guess, in this game, or maybe even worse on average. Not used to play with such income, to say the least. But still possible, if you only mass standard units, Necron warriors, Immortals, Flayed ones. Still possible, especially the free Necron warriors with double upgrades help a lot in this case. They keep coming out for free out of the monolith. That's a big deal. Bad decap from Vincent. He should not decap this. Not worth. Wants to keep my infantry cap low, I bet. Okay, he goes tier 3 finally and builds 3 more generators. Almost 30 minutes into this game and I do not have a single artifact on that Necron Lord. Saved power for something else all game long. Cannot even afford those artifacts, too expensive. Might have been worth getting the phase shift at least very early on, but I lost that train. Now I must focus on economy recovery, maybe produce a Tomb Spider and reinforce, resurrect the Necron bodies from the ground. Might also be a good decision. Tier 3 optics on the way. I guess the optics also give close combat damage to the Banshees. Not sure about that, but I think they do get bonus damage in close combat from the optics.
We are taking damage. Those who realize unprepared for war. What do you know of war?
And HP upgrade for the Eldar vehicles also. Hollow field research. Warp Spiders have been added by Vincent, more Vipers. I still do not reinforce the Necron Warriors, I still cannot afford that expensive reinforcement. Rebuilding the 4th generator and sitting in the base. I don't want to get out. 116 to 80 for the Eldar, makes the tier 3 armor, Warp Spiders, and this starts to look desperate for me. Vincent's got much better economy now and is ahead in tech. Takes down my obelisks, wants to keep me on low infantry cap, decaps the strategic point. Will decap 2 strategic points. I keep fighting back his bunches. The Necron Lord probably gonna die in there, yeah. No artifacts. Receives a ton of damage from the bunches.
We are taking damage.
Vincent getting more and more warp spiders. The 3rd squad now, I believe, yeah. 3 squads of warp spiders. 2 squads of bunches still out with tier 3 optics and armor. 1300 power bank. Needs to start massing those Wraith Lords and put an end to my misery. I just don't want to give up, but I think he can win. I probably will quit. I don't remember honestly how this ended. No idea what will happen next. I do not remember. Complaining a bit, very painful game and annoying for me. I hope you guys understand that. I am not even lying to him. I think he will finish me now. Let's see.
Incoming enemy fire.
Vincent is very mature, showing some respect, will not just flame in chat. Yeah, look at that slaughter. No chance for my flayed ones to even approach the amount of warp spiders. I am building turrets at home out of desperation. No other choice. Cannot afford the expensive destroyers and tomb spiders. Deploying the flayed ones into his infantry. They, however, will get killed quick. Without a lot of destroyers, wraiths, and Necron Lord artifacts, it's probably impossible to stop this Eldar infantry now. And so, looks like Vincent will go in and finish me. GG, I will still say GG, and I saved this replay and I have it on my PC even 10 years later. Well, I think this was a good game. At least I thought, and I still think now after rewatching it. Pretty entertaining, a lot of action. Not a perfect game by any means, again. Both of us did mistakes. I probably had no idea back then what I did wrong, however. I killed a lot more Eldar and still lose. It was an economic victory for the Eldar. I think I lost all of my generators 3 or 4 times. Terrific game. Very painful. It hurt a lot. Well played, toxic milF, aka Vincent. No chat for the win. Okay, done with this game. Very entertaining. I get chills when I watch this. Let me get the next one out. My voice is not very healthy today. I woke up very early on. It was 4 or 5 a.m. I think in the morning. I wake up very early. So if I start the streams later, I'd probably have no voice at all. I must do that earlier in the day. Next game will be a 2v2. A bit of fun, I guess. 2v2 on Doom Spiral. Interesting name at least. I hope it will be indeed a good game. I will check when we played this in a moment. I am in team 2 with Necrons, using another Smurf nickname. In my team, Google Eyes Shokwave. I was also part of this team back then. Let me check when we played this. Played this one in October 2012. Yeah, we move in chronological order with the replays also. I like to do that for some reason. Although in the next streams we'll see more games from 2011, 2012, still I believe, maybe even 2010. I'll see what I can dig in my playback folders.
Your will. Scouts reporting for duty.
Okay, Shockwave has no idea who I am, and he asks if I'm a noob or not. He's playing Space Marines. I'm fooling him, I'm telling him I'm a noob. I guess I was having some fun. And we are playing against noobibashu, plays Dark Eldar, no idea who's this guy. And DerKratz, probably a German player. Let's see what this will bring. I do not remember anything in this game, honestly. Shockwave went one of my points, I assume. Yeah, that's something Necron can do on this map. They can give this point or this point to their ally, or maybe even this one, but it has to be captured fast. I am telling my ally that the enemy team will rush me 2v1. Usually that's what happens if you're Necron. In a 2v2 you get rushed. Either the Necron gets rushed 2v1 or his ally gets rushed, so the Necron cannot get in time to the ally to help against a 2v1 attack. Necron Lord on the way, and 2 more squads of Necron warriors will follow. No need to be greedy with economy yet, have to invest in infantry. Okay, I see now. I'm complaining a lot because Shockwave did not start to take this point quickly enough. I think I was very annoyed by that. He had to take it immediately. Probably with the first squad of scouts or with the second one ASAP, build the LP on this and upgrade. He did not do that, I got annoyed easily and complained a bit. That's funny. Now I can build his LP. A nice slaughter in here, not a huge one, but I think we will hold. Well, it's mostly me against 2, from what I can see. Okay, Shockwave now also bringing his force commander. Reinforcing my Necron warriors to the max, I will need that. Finished building his post. He has to upgrade it, otherwise I will keep complaining. And he does not like that. Necron Lord gets stunned by the Aircon, I get the phase shift and will save the Lord. Shockwave listens to me thankfully and upgrades the LP. Noob says they must go back, they are losing the fight. Yeah, indeed they must. We cannot attack into that LP2 however. Now with a lightning field also on the Lord, but very risky to fight under this LP2, must go back. This was great fun. Tier 1.5 in here for DerKratz, the Space Marine, the enemy Space Marine, Dark Eldar. Still tier 1 I assume, has enough for tier 2 now. Or maybe he doesn't, does not yet. I'm sitting on plus 60 income, I have to hold the enemy aggression, I do not invest a lot in economy. Had to build the archive, prioritized it over economy, boom. Building a 6th generator at the 5th minute only, along with a summoning core. Very expensive early game opening from me. Good teamwork in here from Noobi and DerKratz. By the way, I am not sure if Noobi on a Dark Eldar is noobish. No idea, but it might be. I think noobish still plays Soulstorm to this day. Tier 2 gets hit by the Dark Eldar. I am still complaining a lot and probably pinging my ally.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
DerKratz probably is a bolter in fact. He has the same color scheme and he speaks French. And he even does a similar build. It might be bolter. The guy I played earlier in the video in 1v1s. It might be, but I'm not sure, of course. Yeah, I think he speaks French. Good job here by Space Marine, hits tier 2.5 at the 8th minute. Not easy to do on Doom Spiral. I think he out-teched our opponent. Both of them are also tier 2.5, but through infantry. I have 2 turrets up, have to upgrade them. Upgrading them is a must at this point. Against the heroes. DerKratz wants to push in my base, and he can do it now. Has a very similar playstyle to Bolter or Terminator. They split, in fact. Space Marine will fight me, and the Dark Eldar will fight my ally on the other side. I probably won't be able to hold this Space Marine attack. I am not prepared at all to fight this bunch of heroes. My Necron warriors are not upgraded. I need flayed ones to win me time, and more upgraded turrets for sure. Shokwave probably will win the fight on his base. I'm managing here to push back the Space Marine. Wait, who is floating like that? My ally is floating a lot. He goes for the machine vehicle cap increase. Does not have limit for vehicles. Floats a lot. I probably would have complained even more if I saw his floats. Thankfully I can't see the allied income. He should have sent me a lot of power at least. I keep holding. We'll save that turret with the phase shift. Good attack in here now from Shockwave. Does not have triple hero, but has vehicles. A Hellfire Dreadnought, nightmarish stuff for Dark Eldar. A good choice, I'd say, from Shockwave to go vehicles. Upgraded Necron warriors incoming, very slow however. I only have 2 obelisks, not enough speeds to research fast enough. Decent income. I hope the Necron Lord will win me time. On the other side, the Space Marine is winning the Dark Eldar. I probably will lose to DerKratz in here. Losing that Lord. Need flayed ones desperately, but don't have enough population cap, so I have to... am forced to produce the Necron Lord once again. I will need him. A fresh Necron Lord never hurts. Now this attack in here from Space Marine is not good. He gives me time to upgrade the Necron warriors with this attack here. 2 Hellfire Dreadnoughts, definitely a problem for the Dark Eldar on that side. Tier 3 ongoing for Shockwave, he still floats. Had to make that power upgrade on a global power upgrade long ago. Yeah. Now 4 squads of Necron warriors, nicely reinforced, probably will able to manage, manage to handle those heroes. They should manage. Very nice engagement here with the Necron warriors. Space Marine did not expect that. Forced to retreat, probably will lose the Librarian also. Shockwave is asking me why he's fighting 2. He definitely doesn't fight 2. Oh wait, only now, yeah, he probably was against 2 for a while. Saying some stupid things, I have not killed the entire Space Marine army. They just retreated. Adding the destroyers now to the party. Very good support for the Necron warrior mass. And Nobi hits tier 3, gets the warp beasts out. From DerKratz still a bunch of space marines are alive. I have not killed all of his army, unfortunately. Only a small portion of it. Looks like the Necron warriors got stunned for eternity in here, sadly. Probably was not intentional by Nobi to do that. I will not blame him. Poor Necron Lord gets eaten by the warp beasts, even with the lightning field will get killed. Shockwave casts a nice orbital in here, disrupts the enemy space marines infantry, deploys the terminators. Looks like the Archon also got killed, and the endless stun on the Necron warriors has stopped. Pretty intense and back and forth 2v2 if you ask me. Orbital cast into my Necron warriors now by the black space marine. Most likely bolter once again. Identical playstyle and build almost. And speaks French. That's how you can easily find out who is who in Dawn of War. The community is very small, so you can figure out easily who is who, even if a different name is used. A huge mass of infantry from me now, going tier 3.
Mine is the right to lead.
And the problem against Necrons on this map is Necrons' economy. If you overextend into a late game, Necrons will have the economy advantage here. And in tier 4 they can steal those elite tier 4 vehicles. With the Lord Destroyers, they feel great in the long run, plus they will have the Nightbringer or the Deceiver even without a relic. Most of my Necron warriors probably will die in this attack. They can't really deal with the Terminators. Necron Lord gets stuck into that bunch of marines, probably stunned by the chaplain. I have to fall back a bit with the Necron warriors, cannot lose them. Nobit is trying to take down my monolith with his warp beasts. Good move in there. Ideally I must report back with my Necron warriors and save this monolith. And I will do that, a panic teleportation back to the monolith. Get those warp beasts out of there. With this in float, Shockwave can go tier 4. I don't see a Dreadnought mass, I do not see Predators, instead he's only floating. I guess my complaints were viable at least. Very low income for our opponents. My economy is very good. And my ally has a good bank. We can easily hold and fight the enemy here. Second global upgrade for power is up. Economy gets even higher. The pariahs are out. I've got anti-everything right now. Malediction cast on the Necron warriors. The assault terminators gets deployed on the battlefield and will fight the enemy assault marines. I mean terminators. Apologies for messing things up. I had a very long stream yesterday on Warhammer 40k Veterans, so today it will be much shorter. We won't watch as many games as yesterday. If you're interested in a lot of Dawn of War content, a lot of 1v1s, and even some team games, you can check my second channel if you haven't done so yet. I will stream Vanilla, Winter Assault, Dark Crusade and Soulstorm replays from other players on that channel. Mostly old replays for now, however. Only 80 income on requisition for Shockwave. What he could have done when he was floating? Build a second HQ or upgrade all the LPs to LP3 instead of floating. Would have been worth it and paid off by now. Pariahs can easily kill these warp beasts if they get reinforced, and they will get some support now from the destroyers. Another nice orbital cast by Shockwave. And the Dark Elder's base goes down. Warp beasts getting slaughtered in my base by the Pariahs and the destroyer as expected. Dark Elder's base is down. $68 to $28, very low income for DerKratz. GG gets called. Yeah, I think this was a good one. A lot of back and forth. And if you do not deal critical damage to the Necron early game on this map, it's very difficult once they hit tier 2.5. The economy advantage here is ridiculous for Necrons. So yeah, you have to 2v1 Necron early game, I think, on this map. Or 2v1 his opponent very early on, so the Necron will not be able to help the ally in the first minutes. You must deal some critical damage in this matchup. DerKratz kills a lot of units. Most units, probably a ton of Necron warriors when he attacked my base. And with the orbital also killed Necron warriors and maybe some space marines. Yeah, I was annoying to my ally with the chat. Probably have to apologize for that. I barely held my laugh, however, during this game. It was ridiculous. Very funny to watch this. I will check the chat in a moment. I have been ignoring the chat. I don't have it opened on my phone. And prepare the next game. Okay, one sec. Oh, London Johnson, I see. Yeah, Su Akan nickname actually was Jason's nickname. I knew Jason very well back then. I talked with him a lot. I basically stole that one from him without his permission. And I think he gave me, on GameSpy, he gave me that account with the password. So I was messing around. I also remember that on that account it had like 10%, so 10% win rate. Yeah, pure troll account. Oh yeah, my Google Eyes nickname was main stage. I'm not sure if you remember that one. Okay, I will make a short break and be back shortly. Okay, I am back. London Johnson, you probably misunderstood. I was not Shockwave, I was the Necron player in this previous game. You probably misunderstood something. Feel free to have a discussion in chat. Keep it up, ask questions if you want. What was your nickname in the game? I do not remember seeing you on my channel before, so I have no idea who you are. I do remember Google Eyes Dubstep also. I think I played quite a few games with him as well. Oh no, no need to thank you to thank me very much. You are too kind, probably. Alright. I do not deserve that. Next game, a 1v1 on Blood River, me versus Scouty. Let me check when we played this. Oh, I remember Owner. Yeah, I do remember that. I think we did some UA games even back then. Okay, and the next game is played a bit later on in October 2013. I faced Scouty with another nickname, another clan tag, Cry Rebellion this time. New nicknames, as I've said at the beginning of the stream. It was such a trend back then to create new Smurf accounts every week. And Scouty, of course, will Smurf as well. Pushkin the Duelist. He gets Chaos in the lower left-hand side position of the map. Scouty got back into Soulstorm last year, I think. So he's playing even these days. Powerful Chaos player, playing his main race here. At the top side I spawn with Necrons. I see. Well, you are welcome. I will try to keep these replays coming at least. I am not active in the game anymore. However, I placed a turret very quickly in this position, so I would be able to place the generators properly around it. It's the closest possible position to the monolith and next to this tomb spider, so I would have enough place for the tomb spider to get out, and even destroyers later on will manage to get through. Hopefully they will not get stuck. Yeah, the GameSpy times were very fun.
We can serve you.
I believe we played this one on GameSpy, as well as most previous games. Probably the second replay was played on the Voobly platform. And a few games in Tunngle as well, but I probably do not remember for sure which game on which platform was played. It was the same patch, however. Scout is showing some aggression here with his Chaos Marines and Chaos Lord from two sides. I can't really split. If I split, I'd lose on both fronts. So just repairing this obelisk for now. He forces me to spend power into that repair. Sends a second squad of Chaos Marines on that side. And some pressure from the other side with the Lords. A lot of damage has been done to that Lord already by 2 Necron warrior squads, a turret, and now the Necron Lord is up. We'll go for that summoning core. Only slight reinforcement on the Necron warriors. I do not want to play Necron warrior mass game by the look of it. Will not invest in them, and Scouty somehow loses more than half HP on that Chaos Lord. Exchanged HP on the Lord for some HP on the obelisk. Terrible choice. I find his heretic and focus it in ranged combat with the Lord. I think I use even the same color scheme as in the previous game. Looks very much like that. Yeah, I think I can do that for you, yeah, sure. Usually on this channel I'd post mostly replays of mine, however. The replays of other players will go on my second channel. Building a secondary turret next to this obelisk. And 2 more generators, very greedy economy wise from me. Going for plus 100 so quick. Most Necron players wouldn't do that. It's a very unusual thing. Scouty as a result will outtake me. I built too many generators in tier 1 and I will pay for that probably. He's got the full map. Now I will take down one LP2 on his relic on the right. Good map control from Chaos so far. We'll get a second critical location, a third one in fact. This is the second under control. Sorcerer on the way for Scouty. We'll play through infantry by the look of it. Economy is decent. 110 now to 50, very good. Good, quick. Wraiths performing a fatality on the cultists. Keeps him alive for a bit. No upgrade yet, and only now I go tier 2 as well. Trying to avoid fighting with Scouty for now, and will only harass his points. No need to fight. And we'll place a third turret. I know where this is going now. Scouty tier 2.5 machine pit has been placed. Wants to go into vehicles.
Minutes until taken hold victory.
Purge the weak upgrade. HP for Chaos Infantry on the way by Scouty. He wants to hold his positions. Sitting on 4 points now, however. Lost the relics. Took them down. 100 in common power without the global upgrade. Placing a second monolith. And global upgrade on power being researched. huge economy boom play style. I was even more greedy back then than I was in the last few years. This was played 9 years ago, this 1v1. A very long time ago. I will check it out. A rhino is here. Always good to have a rhino to carry the Chaos Marines. 2 commanders attached to 2 Chaos Marines. Perfect place in a rhino. Can he do an effective harass though? I need some immortals. Tries to build the Forbidden Archive. Don't have the artifacts yet. Must cancel this. I do cancel, thankfully. Will not lose 150 power in vain. Not prepared to hold against this chaos attack. Immortals getting out. I do have a turret a bit deeper, so the rhino will get damaged if he goes closer. I can hold, no need to get out yet. Need those artifacts desperately. This is what Scouty says. The archive gets finished. And Scouty goes tier 3, 104 to 50 income. My income is much better at this point.
It is as though 1,000 miles cry out in pain.
And here I send my wraiths in his base, trying to distract him and harassing an LP2. In the meantime, I guess I will build more defenses at home also. Will harass on 2 fronts in his base, will focus the heretics and kill them. He builds a turret as a defense, sending also those 3 Necron warriors into his base to distract him. They can't really destroy stuff with their low damage. Can't destroy buildings. So we'll just try to distract Scouty in there. He sends his rhino with infantry to defend the relic. I cast the solar pulse, tie those squads up in close combat and try to destroy the rhino. The lord fights in close combat against the chaos lord. Almost got killed, saving him with the phase shift. Weird bug again, the taskbar bug. Have to alt tab. Tier 3 almost up for chaos. I haven't done much damage here yet with the wraiths. Scout is floating a lot, probably saving for tier 3 units. 1000 float to 400. I am also floating, both of us, with some floats. 700 float from my side, a bit worse from Scouty. None of us showing a perfect game. Looks like I want to gain control of the game, however, with this harass, with the wraiths. Very late greater summoning core, so I can't even use this power. Should have built a 3rd monolith, I can afford it now. I saw his tier 3, however, so building a 3rd monolith now would be a waste. I need faster tier 3 as well. I need pariahs, and later on the Lord Destroyers. Plenty of wraiths around. I guess they will just ignore the possessed Chaos Marines and harass his economy. No need to fight possessed Chaos Marines with the wraiths. We'll go for that low HP LP2 and take it down. Finish it off. Scouty finishes his Demon Pit, where he can train that Demon Prince. His economy drops dramatically, 92 to 50 now. We'll decap that point. And we'll bring more and more wraiths. Tier 3 on the way for me on a very good income. Time to make some destroyers also. And keep harassing his points. He's getting baited by those wraiths badly. He does not know how to react to that. Can't really counter harass me into those turrets. Maybe going from this angle in here. But without map vision it's hard to figure out what you should do at any given moment against such a build. So I'm trying to outplay him a bit. With my wraiths, with the Necron Lord. 68 to 79 and Scouty now sits on 2 LP2s. Very low economy. Tier 3 almost up, more wraiths coming and more destroyers. We'll take down some of his heretics. Also got the solar pulse. I think it's a must-have in this matchup if Chaos does heavy bolter mass. It helps against heavy bolters and later on against infiltrated Chaos Marines as well. Another good option is lightning field. Solar pulse, however, is more universal, especially against Chaos Marines with bolters masked up like that. Keeping him busy. In the meantime, I took control of a relic, trying to keep his economy low and my economy high.
We have captured a location.
Needs vehicle cap increase, gets more predators out. In the meantime, I also placed my tier 4 building and going for the second upgrade on power. Income 165 now. Probably quadrupled Chaos economy at this point. Very high economy.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
Again, the game was played 9 years ago. Unbelievable how the time flew by. Another nice solar pulse, blind his forces. I cannot finish him off with what I've got. I need more destroyers or tomb spiders at least. Don't have any of that. Instead I went for a monolith. Why invest in 5 destroyers if you can save that power for the restored monolith, especially if you have a relic. So I prioritize the monolith in this case. Horrible usage of the wraiths in this fight. Should have sent them in the chaos base to harass economy. We'll just waste all of them here, it seems. Now he sees my monolith. And what will he do with tier 3 units against the monolith? He won't give up. At least not yet. I think he's got the Demon Prince upgrade. We'll bring my immortals in there, getting some destroyers out. And more wraiths. At this point, massing wraiths is a good choice if the opponent goes for infiltrated Chaos Marines. Or harassing Chaos economy. They are good at that all game long. Another nice solar pulse, and Scouty cannot deal the damage. Painful stuff for him. In tier 4 I think Necrons have advantage in the matchup. However, Chaos has more chances early game probably. Especially if they get tier 3 quick and go for a nice timing attack. Catch that Necron by surprise and try to finish him off. With a powerful unexpected tier 3 attack, even tier 2.5 it's possible. In late game, however, it's getting more and more difficult for Chaos, especially if Necron will build a lot of turrets in the base. If he will have the monolith at home defending, it's almost impossible for Chaos to win. They simply cannot deal with the turrets even. Cannot breach the defenses. A similar problem also from Sisters of Battle. The Sisters of Battle is a bit easier in fact in late versus Necrons because they've got the emmulators, a good artillery. Looks like Scouty's Demon Prince got stuck in here. No idea how that happened, and yet it still receives the damage. For the first time I receive this, I see this glitch, whatever it was. Anyways, it was over before that. I'm approaching with my scary tier 4 units into Chaos base. The Necron warriors are marching now with upgrades into that Chaos base. Necron Lord dies, sadly. And the Demon Prince probably will die to the Lord Destroyer. Oh no. He will get killed. Too much firepower in here from Scouty. I went too deep. Need my Necron Lord back up again. Scouty also hits tier 4, he's got the last cannons on the Predator and I steal the one with the last cannon. A good steal, Scouty didn't delete it. Oh, he lands 3 squads of horrors close to the monolith, I noticed that and get a bit behind. Still a very good anti-vehicle in here from Scouty, I must kill it ASAP, that has to be focused. Lost that Predator, but not a big loss for me. Demon Prince completely slowed down, can't even move by the look of it. Now that the Parais are dead, he can move. Scouty would lose most of his horrors in the fight. Does not have a relic to produce the Bloodthirster and has a very low income compared to mine. Oh wait, my Necron warriors only with 1 upgrade. I thought they had double upgrades. Only now I will go for the second buff on the warriors, very important in late. With this campy playstyle you do not do Necron warrior buffs early, but you do them in the late after you've got the monolith up. It's mandatory. You need firepower and you can mass 3 Necron warriors. It's a sin almost not to upgrade them in late. Scouty giving up on even controlling his squads. Probably won't bother anymore. Very difficult if Chaos gets out-attacked. I've managed to out-attack Scouty this game. He got a faster tier 3, however after that I get a faster tier 4 in exchange. Damaged his economy a lot and now he suffers. Summoning my second monolith. Scouty says he doesn't like spam. Yeah, this is Wraith spam, we can name that so. Well, in late game the Necrons are stronger. Early to mid game I think Chaos has very good chances, and it's map dependent, of course. On maps like Shrine of Exelion, Meeting of Minds, Outer Reaches, those kind of maps, Necrons have much lower chances against Chaos. On Blood River it's quite balanced in the early to mid game, and then becomes Necrons favored. Necron can build very strong defenses on Blood River. They have 3-4 points very close to the base. And if they build 8 turrets on Blood River, it's a nightmare for Chaos to breach through. Almost impossible. Yeah, Scouty still manages to kill more units somehow. He still played very well, despite having a somewhat sloppy early game with that Chaos Lord, losing a ton of HP for nothing. Later on I managed to out-tech him, had a much higher economy, and kept him busy with the harass. Time for another race. This time I'm gonna play Sisters of Battle versus Space Marines on Moonbase against another German player, an old player. This is Battle Harmony, a German player. He also had a nickname Merkel WW3. Uses another nickname, however. As I've said, it was the age of Smurfs in GameSpy.
Scouts reporting for duty.
I immediately recognize that this is Harmony, so I asked him and he admits. It was easy to find out who is who back then. I had a good sense on detecting Smurfs. For the Sisters of Battle fans, I hope you will enjoy this one. Harmony starts out with 3 scouts. I do a very standard opening, however, 2 missionaries, a Battle Sister squad from the barracks and a generator. The cannonists will follow.
Area secured. Yes, my lord.
Marine squad deployed.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Area secured.
We are discussing the Smurf detection thing here.
I await your instructions.
I somehow immediately recognized that this Space Marine is Battle Harmony or Merkel. That was 2 of his main nicknames, and I have no idea honestly how I was able to do that. A bit of a scout harass here from Harmony. I can easily fight them back with my squad of Battle Sisters and the Cannonists now. Force Commander, however, will be a problem. Harmony will play aggressively early game by the look of it. Force Commander now is out. Now losing scouts would be terrible for him. He gives up on a squad of scouts, too bad. Welcome to the stream, whoever joined recently. It won't last for too long. I guess it will be about 4 to 5 hours in length. Not very long, at least by my standards. Usually my stream go into 6, 7, even 8 hours sometimes. A risky fight for me here. No chances against the first commander and the tactical marine squad. I must fall back. Getting some faith upgrade, an LP2 in front. A risky LP2 there. First commander trying to catch my cannoneers in close combat. Whoever joined recently, hit that like button, subscribe if you like what you see, if you are not subscribed yet. And if you click on the bell, you will also get notified when I go live or if I upload a video. Having a missionary now attached to the Battle Sisters, Harmony builds 2 generators, transitions from an early aggressive game into tier 1.5 or maybe even tier 2. Upgrades an LP2 here on the outer side, just like me. I also upgrade now the 3rd LP2 in my base. Need some economy on this map. It's a very rare map, but I loved it. One of the few 1v1 maps without a relic, and it was part of the ladder in Soulstorm Auto Match. Very unique map. Looks great.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Tier 1.5 up for Harmony. Get some upgrades for the tactical space marines, the frag grenades and the bionic upgrades. Now I have full LP2 in my base. Very greedy with that. Should have clicked on tier 2 earlier. Interesting line here. I think I do have those games still against Harmony on Battle Marshes. I probably do have at least 2 of those games. Going tier 2. Harmony cannot afford it yet, so I will out-tech him a bit.
Yes, my lord.
Fear denies faith.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
I've got a much better economy at this point, building the pristine sanctuary. Is this the armory? Yeah, I think so. And a 4th generator.
I am consecrated. Witchcraft, heresy, and mutation.
Taking heavy fire.
With the upgraded marines now, tier 1.5 upgrades, Harmony decides to go in. I had some faith and cold cast the Canoness ability, Blinding Faith, for avoiding that damage in range from the tactical marines. Harmony decides to switch in close combat and I must retreat. This is just a light cover here. He can sit and receive less damage in range. Tier 2 up for me, almost up for Space Marines. I've got a huge economy lead, however. And I go for the Holy Reliquary. That's probably for the Confessor. To get out. Strange, I thought I'd do something else in this game. I thought I would go for fast planes. Maybe I will also transition into fast planes a bit later. Getting the armor upgrade for sisters now. Harmony will get his chaplain and go for the sacred artifact. Triple hero probably. My old man is on the way also. getting the Surgeons on the Battle Sisters, and the HP upgrade for Commanders. $98 to $40 income for me, $19 to $40 for Space Marine. Now equal economies. It was a bit higher when I controlled this critical location. And we'll get the Act of Faith Emperor's Touch research for the Battle Sisters. That's the ability probably I love the most on Sisters. One of the reasons I made 2 Battle Sister squads fully reinforced. And I do not add any weapons on one Battle Sister squad so that they can deal damage with the Emperor's Touch. If you activate it on the squad with the heavy bolters, I think they lose a few heavy bolters after using that ability. Got the Krag grenades, and we'll even get the Seraphims, pure anti-infantry combination. Powerful stuff here from Harmony as well, both of us idling for a bit. He's waiting for the Rhino. Probably will go in now with the Rhino. Okay, going for the Manufactorum. I think I will go for the planes. Yeah, that's a tier 3 upgrade on the Missionary. I am not tier 3 yet. That one is also very good. If you check the 4v4 game, I've uploaded the previous Soulstorm video, I think, on Burial Grounds. I also played Sisters of Battle in that one. I probably used that ability at some point. I see that he's got the Rhino. He goes into attack. I also get a Rhino out first. More Rhinos will follow for the start. I will try to surround him. I have to take down that Rhino somehow. Risky to engage into those Grey Knights and the Choppy. We'll hold a bit. Stun on that Grey Knight squad will also stun the Chaplain. They can't even cast abilities probably during the stun. And now I also attack on the other side, fighting him on 2 fronts. Probably cannot take down that Rhino. Managing to kill that Chaplain during the stun, very painful for Harmony. A bit of pathing also in here, but I've got perfect anti-infantry combination. And powerful abilities. Even the Space Marine infantry tier 2.5 would struggle against fully buffed Sisters with some faith abilities. It's not easy to defeat them. He goes into my infantry and wants to fight. Most likely a bad idea, and he's gonna lose everything in this fight. And he will. I barely lost anything in this fight actually. Pretty one-sided. I did not remember this game being so one-sided. A land speeder has been produced by Harmony. He wants both triple heroes and even vehicles. That's very expensive. Yeah, I think it is over. Harmony usually probably would put up a much better fight. I got lucky to win him with Sisters this game. I think I was struggling more as Necrons against his Space Marines, in fact. And there goes the Emperor's Touch. Sweet ability. Will obliterate the Space Marine squad in seconds. Yeah, this ability is nuts. Oh my god. The damage is insane. GG. Yeah, that was fun. Is this really the weakest faction in the game? I am not sure now after watching this. Seemed super one-sided. A terrible engagement, however, from Battle Harmony in the middle. Felt like he was too greedy, miscontrolled the squads, had a very bad fight. Also some pathing was caused by 3 rhinos in there. Terrible fight for him. A slight economy lead for me. Well, hopefully at least the Sisters of Battle fans will enjoy this. Not a perfect game, of course. And up next is a 3v3 game. Nice. A bit of variety in today's stream. A 3v3 on Mortalis, I believe, and we played this in December 2012. No, December 2013. I had Gigamok and elamaunt in my team on Mortalis. I will be playing Sisters of Battle again. I consider Sisters of Battle one of the easiest factions to play in Soulstorm, very easy to learn, and in tier 2.5 very OP. So I think it's a perfect faction for beginners to learn the game. Either Sisters of Battle or Space Marines. The other factions are more complex. Sisters of Battle, however, have a very difficult life if they get heavily rushed at the start. That's their biggest weakness. Okay, a 3v3 in here on Mortalis. I used to play a lot with Gigamok and elamaunt back then. We played a lot of 2v2s and 3v3s. And we did very well, I must admit, in team games.
What would you have us do?
I think we managed to defeat the most powerful players in Dawn of War, even in team games. I do remember that. Gigamok gets some resource aid from both of us, and he will go for a fast soul shrine. Probably wants to get fast optics for the Dark Reapers. From what I recall, that was the plan. elamaunt is playing Necrons in the middle. Yeah, he is the Necron player now, not me. And he did very well on Necrons, Orks, Imperial Guards. And I do play Sisters of Battle on the left hand side. Our opponent's Crazy's Revenge. Playing Eldar. Milka 654 playing Chaos in the top position, and BloodSlayerKiller. I think this is a team of players in here, just like us. I think it was auto teams hosted by them, and we joined. Gigamok tier 2 gets the optics for Dark Reapers. I'm getting out with a missionary to detect those rangers. Stupid move by me. The missionary will get slaughtered, I guess. Getting some help from the Eldar. Strong attack by us. The Dark Reapers with optics are a big pain at this point for the opponents. Chaos Lord probably will go down and we will attack Crazy's Revenge. I think this guy played a lot of team games and had a very high stats on his profile. Only now I take my last point in the base, very slow with the map control. Feels like I prioritized the relic before that point. Gigamok goes in with his upgraded Reapers. Probably wants to kill those Rangers perhaps. And if I'm not mistaken, he might drop from this game and we will do a 2v3 with elamaunt in this later on. Gigamok will either get dropped or slaughtered by our opponents. We rush in here into Crazy's base. The enemies surround us. BloodSlayerKiller gets a lot of Dark Reapers in here as well. And Milka is coming with his Chaos Marines and Bolters. We are surrounded. Elamaunt is still tier 1 and he does not have a lot. He's not helping us at all in this fight. We are basically fighting 2v3 now in here. No idea what elamaunt was doing at this point. I go tier 2 now, I cannot overextend in tier 1. And Crazy's Revenge will survive this. Gigamok without his relic under control.
Danger has found us. All Eldar must.
Looks like Gigamok lost everything in here. He couldn't even retreat. He probably will quit even. This looks desperate for us. 68-0 income for him. He will either quit or drop. Something will happen. Apologies in advance for this spoiler. Elamaunt does not invest anything in the Necron warriors. I'm not sure what he's doing with his resources all this time. A pretty slow tier 2 also, considering that he has no units out. He probably sent all the power to the Eldar. I don't know. I almost hit tier 2. I want to see Gigamok's economy. Still 68-0. He does not react with the Dark Reapers. And he floats. I think he dropped out of this game. He does not control anything now. And that does not help us at all. The opponents get in the heavy cover here in the Eldar's base. And we can't even try to approach them. The firepower is too huge in there. Without a Solar Pulse, without a Necron Lord engaging in this infantry, it's a suicide move from us to get even close to that infantry. I hit tier 2, trying to get in here and help the Eldar. Elamaunt going for tier 2.5 with the Greater Summoning Core, and we will hold. I have no idea what I'm trying to speak with my teammates. We were speaking in Russian. A very huge aggression right now from the enemy team. Gigamok will not even use his requisition. Maybe he will send it to someone, I don't know. He's either not here or he got distracted. He is not doing anything for about 3 minutes now. The Confessor is here. Elamaunt finally bringing out some destroyers. Our opponents do not have enough anti-vehicle. A squad of fire dragons from Crazy's Revenge, and that's it. Not much else. Finally Gigamok gets killed. I am not sure if he sent his resources to someone. Probably not. He's been annihilated. And due to lack of anti-vehicle from our opponents, looks like we will still manage to hold this. Not enough anti-vehicle, only a squad of fire dragons. I keep getting more Celestians, and I need more faith.
Celestian squad, ready for battle.
Now this will be tough. We are 2 versus 3 on this map, 3 fully capable opponents to fight and tech up without any issues.
Danger has found us.
Double Eldar and Chaos versus Sisters of Battle and Necrons. This is supposed to be very difficult for us now. And we will not give up. Huge infantry mass from the enemy team, mostly anti-infantry. A lot of investment in those Chaos Marines. Yeah, that's a bit ridiculous. He invested so much in those squads, no need to reinforce them like that. We push in during these solar pulse and take down some enemy infantry as well as some buildings here from the Eldar. I need to take this position, these points. Need all those points for income. Elamaunt going tier 3. He keeps pushing with the destroyers into those Chaos Marines. No anti-vehicle at all from Chaos. Only now he hits tier 2 apparently. He did a full tier 1.1 1.5 mass of Chaos Marines. Nice Eldritch Storm into my sisters. I think I can defeat the Dark Reapers in this fight, however. Our opponents complaining about pathing. No idea what they mean. I don't see any pathing in here. The destroyers keep the range. They do not get into the Chaos Marines. Tier 3 up for Necrons. Yeah, destroyers have been devastating. And that's only thanks to a lack of anti-vehicle from the opponents. They should have massed horrors, maybe Wraith Lords or more Fire Dragons. And so we keep pushing. I don't even care about these positions. It's controlled by the Eldar. BloodSlayerKiller controls that position. I push into his base with my bunch of tier 2.5 battle sisters and Celestians. No, only Celestians in fact. There goes the Confessor's ability. Kills a bunch of Chaos Marines. Now that was very well cast. Killed most of Chaos Infantry with one ability. Very powerful stuff mid-game from Sisters of Battle. The Faith abilities are somewhat broken even. And Terminator armor for Celestians, heavy infantry. Not easy to stop that. A 119 to 40 income for Crazy's Revenge. He's floating a bit. Should produce more units. Only Dark Reapers and a squad of Fire Dragons for him. Chaos tier 2 now on 92 to 20 income. We decap their relics. I cannot take down the Eldar's relic. And better economy for BloodSlayerKiller. The armor upgrade is almost done. The tier yeah, he is tier 3 with optics probably. Elamaunt getting the restored monolith up now. We control the critical location in the middle, and with the help of the monolith now we can get this side easily, I suppose. I also hit tier 3, I believe. Using the exorcists against infantry mass is very good. Build some turrets and probably will defend in the middle. Now Celestians easily getting killed by tier 3 optics on the Dark Reapers, however the monolith will be a problem. Even for a tier 3 Eldar. Chaos is still tier 2. And Crazy's Revenge keeps producing tier 2 units. No tier 3 yet. 2v3, but we managed to out-tag them. Building that manufactorum. Only now I go tier 3. And building the manufactorum will need that to produce the exorcists. Good build up in here, in the middle by elamaunt. A bunch of turrets with upgrades. We'll defend our positions very well while we fight. Manufactorum up, global upgrade for power in ongoing, still tier 3 being researched in the HQ. And there we go into the Eldar's base. I took all the strategic points on Gigamok's spawning position. And look at that. Desperate situation now for our opponents. Unstoppable Celestian mass, and soon with the exorcist it will get even more difficult for them. They cannot go in yet, but they will try now. Still does not feel like they've got enough to destroy us. Crazy's Revenge produces 3 Wraith Lords and sends them in my base. I have to go back home and defend the HQ. We'll also try to repair it. And I need to order the exorcists. No, instead I order a plane. A mistake. Maybe I will take down these Wraith Lords in time. Losing the HQ would suck too badly. Can I repair it? That's very close, yeah, almost. But still failed. Anyway, I can rebuild it, and I will rebuild it immediately. Unfortunately, I did not order any exorcists while I had the chance. Huge mistake by me. completely overlooked that. Didn't expect that I'd lose the HQ, honestly. Still, I've got a very powerful army. I guess this bunch of sisters and the planes won't be enough to deal with all the enemy infantry. And now even the faith upgrades. Elamaunt can just sit in there and defend our bases. There we go in anyway. A Battle Sister squad produced purely for this ability. The Emperor's Touch, dealing a lot of damage in here. Tier 3 Dark Reaper still a problem, dealing a lot of damage to my girls. They are quite squishy in late. HQ almost rebuilt in my base, and we keep pushing hard. Milka says we spam. Well, what other units can I do? Yeah, it probably is spam if you want to name it so, I don't mind. Call me spammer if you will. Not that I care. If you play for the win, you will mass whatever you can for the win. In this case I have to mass Celestians, probably the most powerful unit for sisters in tier 2. What else should I do? Can also spam Seraphims, by the way, they've got powerful abilities and crack grenades. Probably won't be happy if I use those as well. They also provide nice buffs, so it's a good addition to my infantry in here. One squad won't hurt. Going tier 2. Milka does not like even his teammates now, although I wouldn't say he played perfectly by any means. He massed too many Chaos Marines. He massed way too many Marines in tier 1, held him back in the game. And now we take the second spawning position from our enemies. Take it down, and we'll also capture the forward points. Keep pushing now. And once again there goes the Emperor's Touch from the Battle Sisters. Probably the highest damage dealing ability in the game, if the Battle Sister squad is fully reinforced, of course. And it's always better to use this ability on a fully reinforced Battle Sister squad instead of a Celestian squad. That way more sisters will deal the damage. You have fewer models in a Celestian squad, so they will do slightly lower damage, but still good, even on Celestians. They even say sisters are OP. Well, to some degree I have to agree with that. At some point in time they are very OP with all these upgrades and faith abilities. That's no secret. The only problem on sisters is squishy squads. They do die pretty quick, but they have a ton of damage. massing mostly infantry. In there, 2 Vipers harassing my base. Going tier 3 again, I have enough economy, floating a lot in fact. Almost full cap on infantry. I am not playing to the full potential, of course. They say Necrons and Sisters are cheat races. They think they are too strong. Probably not happy with the fact that we won this 2 versus 3 almost. I wouldn't call Necrons cheaty on Mortalis. The opponents have a lot of points to fight Necrons here. 4 points, safe in the base, and even a relic pretty easy to get and hold. So Necrons do not have a big advantage on this map economy wise. And they had double Eldar in team. How can you complain about cheaty Sisters of Battle and Necron when you get double Eldar in team? Yeah. Not very nice from their side to complain. I think both Eldar and Chaos have advantage over Sisters at least. In late they do struggle versus Necrons a bit. But in tier 4, which they did not manage to hit, I think both Eldar and Chaos can defeat Sisters in tier 4. They are not happy at all with this game, but it was enjoyable for me to play. At least I float a ton of resources in the end. I'm not even trying now, I know I've won this. We took them down. 2 versus 3 almost. After this initial attack of ours failed, Gigamok lost everything. He either got distracted and had to go away, or he got dropped. But somehow he still remained in the game. No idea what happened. Crazy's revenge still in this game, with some warp spiders harassing elamaunt's base now.
We are under enemy fire.
So another Sisters of Battle game. The second one today, I guess. Yeah, the second. I know in the past a lot of viewers asked for more Sisters of Battle, more Dark Eldar. These 2 new factions, the least popular factions in Soulstorm. A lot of people want to see them in action, so here you go. My last Soulstorm video also displays Sisters of Battle in a 4v4 game. In case you missed it, go and watch it. It was a great 4v4 game, and we take this in the end 2 versus 3. Our opponent's mistake is overextending in tier 2 for too long. They had to take up faster. Won't have good chances to win. Still was fun to play this. Elamaunt killing most units in the end, 152, and I kill 134. Both of us almost doubling their kill count. No, the Sisters of Battle game is on this channel. It's the previous Dawn of War video. I uploaded it a few days ago. One moment. Okay, only one game left for today. As I've said, the stream won't be as long as the previous ones. These streams that I will do for my replays mostly in Soulstorm will be shorter, 3 to 4 hours in length probably. I have a ton of replays of mine, old replays, new replays, and I will try to record them or stream them in the coming months. Still 11 viewers, good to see that. Most probably got bored only seeing me winning, but I also lost a game. I actually thought I won that 1v1 versus Vincent on Blood River, but I lost it, so I do still show my own defeats as well. If I know there are viewers who want to see me losing, so you got at least one in this stream. Last game, Orks versus Space Marines on Fallen City. I will be playing versus Dan. This guy probably has been playing Soulstorm since vanilla times. He had a ton of nicknames during all these years. Thank you for the feedback, Johnson. So on Fallen City, on the left hand side I get Orks, and in the right hand side Dan using another nickname. He's also known as 4002. Field Baby, one of his oldest nicknames. Fear also, not I knew Fear or I know Fear, but another Fear.
Scouts ready.
There were two Fears, in vanilla at least, one of his old nicknames. His latest new name is Jess, on Ian's team I believe.
Defending objective. Defending objective.
He's also been playing under Pool nickname for a while, a few years back. Gork and many others. I do not know all of them, but I knew most of them. I am not sure why he keeps changing names all the time. No idea. Probably has fun with that. Here I keep his squad of Marines busy with my Slugger boys. Yeah, Imperial Fist here will destroy my Slugger boys, no chance for them. There's also some discussion. Maniac also thinks this is 4002. I will just call his real name Dan, the easiest for me. And most likely he is, and if he's not, then I will apologize. But I think he is. It was easy to recognize, and still easy to recognize his accounts. Maniac is having a chat with Coringo, two very old players also in Soulstorm. I am trying to defend my LP1 here while upgrading this. Fear wants to push in. Yeah, that's him. Just Jess is Dan. His main is Eldar, I believe. But as I've said, he always creates new profiles. I don't know why he's doing that. I managed to defend my LP1 and now it's an LP2, and Dan will not manage to push in there.
Taking heavy fire.
He who stands with me shall be my brother. Today the enemy shall move.
Still fighting hard on this side. Dan is bringing a skull probe. He probably wants to stun my LP2 with it.
Scouts awaiting orders.
I think I will manage to defend my LP2 still. And this game, 1 second, I did not mention when we played this, right? We played this a long time ago. One moment. We played this in December 2014, this 1v1. 8 years ago. Almost. And I think we played this in Tunngle. Most likely. Trying to save my mech from that Force Commander stun. Dan is being very aggressively on my LP2. Wants to push hard, a similar style to what Mikhalic was doing. Hard push in tier 1. Win it now or never. Looks like that's what he's got in plan at least. Managing to push him back a bit. I had to moderate a comment for the first time in a year probably. Rainer, be careful with the words, otherwise YouTube will block and keep your comments for review.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
Full map control here from Dan, controlling 2 critical locations, takes a third critical location. Good economy, 104 to 10. Thank God he didn't play Eldar in this game, I would have been dead by now probably. His Eldar was too strong for my Orks, I believe. 104 to 20 income also for me. Equal economy in fact, a very close game so far, close fights even.
They shooting us! What do you want? What is it?
Having 2 squads of shooter boys, reinforce them and adding the big shooters. We'll now try to attack into that Space Marine base. This might end up into a base trade. Space Marine will not go for the base trade, he will go back and defend. By the look of it, he sees me. Thanks to that critical objective, has the vision. Sees me moving into his LP2 and goes back to defend. Probably should have traded, get in here and get that LP2 down.
We're under attack! You need something,
Taking his LP2 down in exchange for nothing. He gave it almost for free. Well, I lost quite a few boys in there, in fact.
The red dust
But still painful for Dan to lose that LP2. Jumping into his scouts, thankfully no snipers on the scouts. We'll kill them. Dan hits tier 2 and we'll get that chaplain out. Upgrades the LP2 here and builds the sacred artifact. No armory yet. Went right into those heroes. Not sure if he can survive until then. Pretty intensive fight right here. Both of us lost a lot. I still think I've got the upper hand in this game. A very good economy, blaster upgrade incoming, and storm boys now on the way. Taking down his generators in front.
Yes, my lord. I am the Emperor's will by the Emperor's
Bad decision after all to ignore the armory for so long. Feels like he needed it. Getting the custom gadget research. I'm doing a very slow tech up, not being greedy with the tier 2 and the mech shop.
What can we do for you? Yeah, they shooting us.
Got the claw for the knobs also. Now the chaplain is here with the Grey Knights, the sergeants on the Space Marine squads. Won't be easy to stop, but I've still got decent firepower here. I just need to keep my units alive somehow. Survive this attack from the Space Marines. Avoiding that damage from the Grey Knight's ability. Trying to save my boys and keep the distance. Dan keeps pushing, probably a bad idea, goes deep under the pile of guns, and I'm trying to surround him now. He does not have any upgrades on those heroes and Space Marines, and he's losing a lot in this fight, lost most of his Grey Knights, sitting still without armory. If only he would hit that tier 2.5 with heroes a bit faster. He was in a bad position when he kept his infantry on this side. Should have stayed at home and defend the LP2. Might have been better for Space Marines. I keep this counterattack ongoing. I know he wasted his abilities on the squads, on the heroes, and I go in.
Victory.
110 to 20. Income for me, 68 to 50 for Dan. He overkilled it with those generators. What did he build? Oh, he's got a big generator. And he has no machine cult. Yeah, some terrible decision making from Dan in this game. I think he can do much better. I guess I was very happy with this victory and saved the replay. But still, he puts up a good fight, not over yet. Fights me back with his heroes. I needed those vehicles desperately. Getting my global upgrade on requisition now.
You need something fixed.
I have done some critical damage.
5 minutes until taken hold.
That big gen probably was a mistake. Needed armory for plasma pistols, I think. Swords. And we'll build it now.
We're under attack. We get the job done fast.
No mech shop from me yet. I am tier 2 however, but cannot afford it. I always invest in my infantry. Very nice smite on that Cheetah Boy squad, almost wipes it out completely. I think it's a good build, but you must do it faster somehow. Maybe less investment in the tactical marines early game and a faster tier 2. It might work much better if with a better timing. I don't think it's bad. Fast heroes are powerful against orks. They just came out too late in this game, I think. Two squads of Storm Boys now getting fully upgraded and fully reinforced. Getting the tank busters. No mech shop from me. We'll play only infantry. Since I have all the upgrades on the squads, just must that infantry overwhelm the Space Marine and finish him off. Yeah, work was my secondary race.
3 minutes until taken
I guess average level. They were not so good. I think Dan did some mistakes in this game. Now he's floating. Time to say GG. Yeah, I loved to do economy boom on orks, and that with an LP1 even. I don't even have all the LP1s upgraded, but economy boom on orks was my favorite thing. Same for Necrons and Imperial Guard. I am mostly a macro player, not so good with micro and APM. I'm a bit slow, but I had some nice game knowledge. A good macro game at times, and that's how I was able to win the games, I guess. Not the best micro, but also not the worst. $57-10 income now for Space Marines. Quadrupled, tripled his economy. Almost economy win for me. It looks like he wants to win the game now, and looks like he's got a more powerful stuff now, but he's got no economy to support this fight, while I can do that non-stop. 167 to 49 to 69 now. Economy win for me, and he still manages to fight me back. Impressive. If only he had faster armory with upgraded infantry, I would have won probably. That was close. He says GG and I say GG in advance. He was on a far too lower economy in the end. That was the last game for today. Still not so bad. And it's probably the first game ever I record for Dan, also known as Fear, Jess, Pull, etc, etc, etc. Maybe more games from him will follow in the future, who knows. I think I have more on my PC. For today that's it, guys, with the stream 4 hours long. Pretty acceptable, I guess. Thank you all for joining me, thank you for the activity in chat. London Johnson, I will check that a video you asked me to check. You can add me in Steam. You can find my Steam profile very easily, and we can have a discussion there. I will see you guys in my next stream, probably this Sunday. I'm not sure if I will stream tomorrow, either this Sunday or next week, we'll see. For today that's it from me. Stay safe, take care, bye bye.